Test, test. I think um brush. Let me try maybe removing the noise gate. See what happens if it can mute. Wow, I guess I don't need a noise gate, I guess. It probably is better than like a hard stop maybe. Just noise suppression. Uh, I'm gonna try to. I no longer have a headache, which is pretty cool, pretty fun. My lungs can inhale more than 1,500 something, I think, milliliters. Not sure what the measurement is, but there's like a thing where you try to breathe in and it goes up, and there's numbers. It goes all the way to 4,000, and I'm at 1,500, so above it, which is pretty cool. Slowly climbed up there. Um, we're gonna do some LD games. Uh, and this time we're gonna try to do chapters a bit better. But I need to set stuff up first. Kind of. I don't think I need to disconnect my keyboard. Should be fine. Not this time. Um, so gotta play some games. Close this, right? Was there anything I wanted to do? Why does it keep logging me out? Oh, there was a response. I didn't expect that. Time to play games. Or respond to see the response. I'll see the response first. Um, what's it called? But let me open up a file. We're gonna edit, or is it just edit test? We're gonna save to. Should it be chapter or chapters? Probably chapters. It's gonna be type docu. Man, doesn't it save by default to document? So now we can edit chapters. And it needs to be, I think, like this. And then we can save this. So this will be the setup. And then 0, 6, 30 would be game 1. Just for now. I might change this a bit. We just save this for now. Okay. Minor thing is super. It's just keyboard layout for me, but I didn't have others installed when reviewing games. After running for the millionth time, I finally bit the bullet and installed QWERTY and set it up. Get that bit, you're in good company. Occasionally, I've run into games that seem to be layout agnostic. So that Q in the game represents the top of the keyboard. Even if you're using for it, not sure how it's done. It depends on your engine / programming language. I think I've seen that before. And I would probably want to look into that, but I think one, I wouldn't know how to do that, but two, this is a good comment, good response. Two, I think the reason why that isn't implemented more often is because generally, it should be a common toggle, but like generally, I think like more than 50% of the time, like if you're developing like something related to keyboard inputs, you're looking for the keyboard sends key codes, and I don't know. I think I've seen that before, but it is kind of a little bit magical because the way I think everything works is like for example, my QMK keyboard is flashed with like I don't know how it works, but the way I think it goes is because Windows thinks I'm using QWERTY right now, but pretty clearly, if I were to press what is this? Let's press the Q button where it would be on QWERTY. That is not Q. That is different. So what I think is my keyboard sends instead of sending the Q key code, it would send that key code, whatever that key code is. So the OS like doesn't even know that's not correct. That's not QWERTY. Generally, most keyboards do send the QWERTY keyboard, but the way I think it works is because it is the way I'm gonna guess, because he asked, I think not sure how it's done. The way I think it would be done is if you had like Comac installed, the program or application you're running, let's say there's a website that's doing this and it is on the Chrome browser. Chrome would probably talk to the OS and say, like, I see the input that you're trying to give me the raw key code instead. And then because I'm focused on I'm concerned with the position rather than the actual keycode character. So that's how you would kind of standardize it, no matter like what layout is installed. But then, if that is the case, then if you have like a keyboard like mine, which is flashed and sends like different key codes, like not non normal, I think that would like slip through the cracks. It I, I'm just taking a guess at how that works. I think that's how that works. I'm not sure though. I'd have to do like more research. But it's interesting. As someone who uses Dvorak, I'm interested in all this stuff. Um, so I think this is uh 11:57. This is games. Okay. And I think this is gonna be like a platform. Did I say 11:57? 57. Game one. Dimension. Uh, this is. Okay, let's. Ooh. Has music. Did it talk about every 10 seconds the dimension you are on changes, affecting the environment again, just like your inputs on keeper. So audio, I'm guessing. Uh, and press any key to start. Every 10 seconds your dimension, not WSD. Uh-oh, is this gonna be? It's arrow keys. I'll try my best, but my arrow keys are set up like close to Vim, but not quite. So I'm not used to playing games like this. I hope this game is gonna be easy. No, should I just wait for the dimension? Oh. Whoa. Okay. I wonder if I could convert. I should probably set up an auto hotkey script real quick, so that way I can actually play this game with WSD. Because this is I want to be able to complete games. Hold on. I'm gonna just close it, pause it. Auto hotkey. There's Python. I don't have code for that. I'll try auto hotkey. Auto hotkey. I think it's an installer. Still live, right? Okay, so I have to remember how to use auto hotkey. I think Basically, create a script file. I think it's like just actually like okay, that works. Oh, I had to edit script, and I think I just do something like how do you do up arrows? Mouse and keyboard. It would be so quick to Google this. Because I think I might play other games that are WSD, so I'm doing this. Auto hotkey, swap keys, very simple. Yeah, it's like this. I remember. Auto hotkey up arrow. Up and right with capitals. So I would do W is up, A is left, S is what is S? Down, and then D is right, and we can probably just run this, I think. Or compile script. And just, you could double click it, and now it should work, I think. Don't need this, don't need this, don't need this. Where's the game? Okay. There we go. It works. Simple. Oh, that was... I'm going a lot faster now that I could... No! Oh. Now that I actually... playing with WC. I might wait for the dimension change. This is like really difficult. No. Am I even able to jump while in this mode? I guess it auto jumps for me. Okay, it's not jumping now. Okay, this is doable now. It's flipped my rotation. I think I played a game like this. Oh, it flipped it back. What game did I play earlier that had basically flipping controls? I probably won't remember the name. I know because of my response. There was a goldfish game that basically the controls were co-op and it would flip that around. Oh, do I have to gain speed? Okay. I was like, how am I supposed to be able to complete this? No! No! I'm glad it isn't like timed like you have to like complete the entire game within a certain amount of time, because I'd probably be failing right now. I guess you would just kind of balance that out. The amount of assets is pretty cool. You got the spikes, you got the main character. Oh, that was scary. And I think these edges are like repeated tiles, I think. Oh, there. Yeah, I think they're like repeated sections. Thanks for playing. This game was made in 72. 172.6. Nice simple game. I do want to play it again just in case I missed anything in terms of like being able to like rate it. Audio, I like. Moving platforms, and you know I really enjoy not a whole ton of levels because um if you're not like the platformer type, then it becomes a little bit less fun. But this was actually, I liked it. It was fun. Um, Pretty good game overall. Uh, Innovation, it was pretty. I've just seen that concept done a lot. So um, but you know, it was a good game. Theme, it hit the theme. The graphics probably better than anything I could do in terms of graphics. Graphics pretty much my weak point. Audio was good. Mood was good. The overall like I think it looked like a bunny character, but I'm sure it wasn't specifically that. Uh, Nice game. Oh, oh, I gotta disable the script. Nice game. Is there a way to give constructive feedback? I feel like uh, I'm pretty confident that the game wasn't missing anything. Like they technically probably got to do everything they probably wanted to do. Music, art, the main menu. Uh, it is like a smaller scope, but I can't really like critique the scope because that isn't really helpful to someone making a game and just make a better, bigger game. That doesn't really help much. The critique I would kind of look for if I had to give a critique are generally critiques where I'm speaking in a general sense, where maybe the developer missed something or a smaller change or a different prioritization would have made a significant difference in terms of the in terms of enjoyability, funness. Uh, I don't know the word for more enjoyable, uh, but that doesn't fit well with the sentence. Um, Also, is my mic a little? My mic might be a little low. Well, or maybe when I listened back, it was just because I was trying. My lung will get there eventually. I forgot what I was gonna do. Okay, so if I can't give a critique, I want to like give my experience on what. So if someone can't give me a critique, the next best thing would probably be, in my mind, kind of like from their perspective, what they found was the most enjoyable part of the whole project. For example, if they really like the art, or if they really like this or that. Uh, and the more specific in particular you could get, maybe that's more helpful. Um, so that way you could kind of like extract basically like what people enjoy if you were making a game like the game you made. So if you're making a platformer, what do people enjoy about, level design or something if they had to do that. Um, I do like the consistency. But that doesn't really make a whole ton of sense. Mm, and if I can't give that, I would just say it's like it's just like well-rounded uh platformer that fits with the game. Smiley face to, you know, give the reader uh I don't know more information about the perspective it was written in. It's a cool game. Uh the control scheme was. Thank you. Yep. Normally I don't get notifications about just a comment. Oh wait, I think I do. Yeah, I do. Okay, so cool. Now we're on to the next game. 2930. And then this game was oops. Let's see what this game is about. If there is a game. Um, was it? Did I just play this person's game? Yeah, I did. Then it's this one. Okay. Uh, we got this arm. It, you just started working at a bomb facility where. Sorry. I gotta like. If I'm speaking a lot and I'm not taking in deep breaths, my lung will get tired probably quickly. My right arm is weak. Um, I think it's not like, I guess it would be a little bit of pain from the lung itself, but at the top, because they cut stuff up. But I think the general pain is the scratching of the actual chest wall itself. I think the lung might not have uh pain things, like you probably can't feel pain if something like cuts the side of your lung, I think, or it might be the chest wall that does that. One of the two. But maybe I'm not feeling pain on the top of my lung because there's just no way to feel pain there. So I think I'm feeling the pain of the actual chest wall itself, which kind of makes sense because it's all around, not just the top part, although it's mainly the top part. Uh, but also because the incision is like right here. So depending on like what they did in that particular incision, like the incision in the back doesn't hurt. The chest tube, uh, wherever they inserted doesn't hurt. Maybe they did like, I don't know, something near the front incision that uh hurts when I lift something with my right arm. But okay, I get distracted. You just started working at a bomb facility where there's no shortage of bombs or jobs. At your station, you have the tools you need to disarm the bomb. As a new guy, you get bombs which are close. I hate when I just read, but I'm not taking in any of the information. It would be just much simpler if I just have to reread now. Um, you start working on bombs where there's no shortage of bombs or jobs. At your station, you have all the tools you need to disarm the bomb. This seems like it's gonna be a fun game, but I'm worried about if they make a pretty fun game on their first jam, that's gonna be really impressive because I was not able to make a fun game my first time. As the new guy, you get the bombs which are close to detonation. Um, they roll on a conveyor belt past your station, where you have to disarm them before the timer runs up. Uh, this is a good concept. Uh, I've I s- I played a game with a conveyor belt that uh basically shot out items every 10 seconds. I think I played that one. Um, I haven't played this concept before, but there's surprisingly there's, I'd expect there would be like a lot of repeat games, and there kind of are with platformers, but there's a lot of unique games. I think last Ludum there was like 2,700 games. Uh, you'd expect like a lot of those to be like exactly the same concept, but there are a lot of unique games. First game jam, first attempt at pixel art, which took wait, yep. The If you're not good at art, you can end up like wasting a whole ton of time trying to like because you see a lot of good art in games. So it's like I have a map to make. It doesn't really look like what I'm trying to portray, but I could spend more time trying to actually make it look like what I'm trying to portray. When in reality, you should only allot a certain amount of time per asset, understanding that there's like a whole lot of assets that you have to do. You have to do the main menu system. You have to do, and that's the problem I had uh, in my first game where I don't think I finished my menu art because I spent way too much time on the map, which at the time I didn't think I was spending too much time because I was just putting a lot of time. I thought I had time to put a lot of effort into the art, but that was not the case. This time, though, I'm really proud of my time management, where uh, it felt like um, I was doing something new with the programming. I was doing a new concept, really stretching my wings there. But also, like I knew art wasn't my strong suit. So but I wanted to do a whole ton of assets. I wanted to do main menu, the whole level, the character. What else did I do? The end screens, settings menu. I knew I had to do that. So I first did like fresh drafts, of all the art, and only if I had more time at the end would I redo any of the drafts. But basically, I tried getting a complete game that I was satisfied with as fast as possible, prioritizing things that would actually make the game look complete. For example, like even though I could have not included the dash, made the game like not as fun, and you have to like really put a lot more effort into the movement of the snail. I kind of knew that that dash was kind of vital, so that way you don't like, for example, this person who got 527 frames. Um, if you're repeatedly doing the level and trying to improve, you that kind of rolling thing you do with your fingers, you don't want that to be like, you don't want to be doing that for like half the time. Uh, Generally, you want to be uh kind of balanced in like your innovative. Like, I kind of knew that although that kind of fit with like the theme, the style of the game, and like the intention, I knew I had to limit it because I rolling around in the actual curves itself was a lot more fun. So uh, and having to implement that dash meant uh, I couldn't like draw the art for Archie, or I couldn't spend more time on the title page, or whatever. Um, but it was important, and it felt like a more well-rounded game if I had implemented that dash. And I think I prioritized things a lot. At least I know I prioritized things a lot better than my first game, because my first game was kind of had an incomplete main menu system. um okay, I'm rambling. I think 10 out of 10 will participate again. Yep, super fun. Project is working but lacks audio amongst other things. The idea was to have different kind of bombs, animations, and audio. However, IRL time conflicts severely limited dedication for this. All feedback is appreciated. So he intended to have different kinds of bombs, uh, animations, and audio, but was unable to do that. That's fine. Uh, I kind of just. Oop, we're getting started right away. Oh, okay, hold on. Before I had one more thing to say. Uh, Although like I think it's good to have multiple scopes, like plans. Like, if I had the time, I can make it this much better. But I don't think mentioning that here is very good, because you're kind of like, I I I think I did it on my first game, and uh, I understand it. Where it's like I really wanted to do this, but I didn't have time. But I don't know, that I think that can give uh like someone who's rating the game like kind of like validation that the game like underperformed. Whereas like for example, my game, like I felt that it was actually complete. So I don't think it like underperformed in a category. Although probably a little bit of audio, you know, it was just kind of sound effects. But I can't really like do like an entire. I can't write I will eventually give writing a song a shot, or of course I'll improve over time as I do these. But I feel like uh, with the tools that I had, uh, time that I had, and I actually whole plan and idea, I think I executed pretty like well roundedly and exactly how I wanted. And I think that it kind of also isn't doing this also kind of isn't great, because then that I think I would have had more useful feedback if I did mess up in certain areas. But the thing is, like, I accomplished what I wanted to accomplish. So, and I guess maybe Ludum Dare isn't like make a game so that way you could get feedback on it. It's make a game so that way you can just make a game. And I think that is more the spirit of Ludum Dare. So I shouldn't be kind of concerned with uh, whether or not I get good feedback for my game to improve the next time, because I know where I can improve. Uh, at least I have a general idea, and if maybe next time someone points out that I prioritize something wrong, then that would be useful. But uh, projects working on other things. All feedback is appreciated. Okay, let's play. So, looking at the I think I have to cut the wire first. Does the game break? Oh, I think I have to click a button first. Um, I was rambling. We're still on the second game, right? Disarm, right? Okay. Wire. Yeah. Okay, this is good. Okay, it's at the top left. That was why I couldn't click it last time. Hmm. Turn more off. I'm assuming it's gonna be the same, but it's a quick game, so I could just make sure. Yeah, it's the same. Okay. You know, for a small game, it was pretty fun. Um, uh, okay, what am I doing? Uh, I liked the graphics. The theme was good and the innovation was good, and it was pretty fun. There wasn't humor. Uh, uh, and it's like okay, it like I don't know. Ratings are complicated. Um, I think I've noticed I've been like really like rating the games pretty much the same. I want to give ratings, but also like comparing games to other games is like really difficult. And I think what helps is when you have a lot of ratings, some people would rate games really highly, some people would rate games really lowly, and that kind of evens out the more ratings you get for like a more accurate rating of the game. So I feel like because uh like 3 stars is my lower limit, and then like 5 stars is my higher limit, and I'm doing like a range between that, depending on like uh features that are there, or like my, of course, it's like how fun it is. Um, and that might be balanced wrong, but uh, hopefully, other people rating it would kind of even it out. So that way it's a more accurate rating if I'm, whatever. So, um, so I probably don't have much to critique here. But I did have in mind, I should have mentioned it. I did have in mind something I enjoyed about the game, but now I can't remember it. It slipped my mind. The concept. Uh, oh, I do agree with this I do agree with this comment. This comment was already mentioned, so I don't want to steal it. Um, yeah, having it like basically the way it was done is instead of like the basically like if you think of it like a, can I open up Paint? If you think of it like a crosshair, you have basically a mouse is like, I don't know, like this. I can't draw a triangle. And what actually counts when you click is this part right here. And generally, if I were to make a crosshair, I would get rid of this and then do this is like a FPS crosshair, something like this, right? Um, but what was a little confusing is the sprite took this point and then drew like this, where this part was the equivalent to this part. So generally, when you're used to a sprite image being like this, and the actual pixel that counts when hitbox is over another hitbox is in the center, uh, when it's top left, it just takes a little second to figure that out and get used to it. But yeah, stuff to improve if you have time, or figure out. That was a good critique that I didn't figure out. Uh, Okay. Cool. Um. Uh. Okay. Let's see. Everyone is so nice. It's very cool. Okay. So this is game 3. What time are we at? 51:30 basically. We could just do 52. 52:00. Game 3. Uh, a little bit of everything. That's good. If impedance, I always click the link. It probably always works better. And I could probably full screen it better. Fast-paced puzzle game where every challenge has a 10-second limit. Each solution will give you... Okay. Normally, I'm playing Ludum Dare games. Very sleepy, tired, having done 72 hours of making a game or with a headache. So normally I hate all puzzle games, but I think I might do okay. But I don't think that influences my writing either. I think, do I like puzzle games in general? It'd have to be like almost like classic slash useful. Like I like playing chess, but like there's a game called like line game. Yeah. This game is basically just figuring out puzzles. I just it's not something I'd pick up. Uh, okay. We're just gonna. I don't know. Full screen is kind of scary sometimes. I don't like things being completely full screen sometimes. That might be an issue. Cool music. Oh, and it has a volume slider. It's pretty cool. That is smart to have it actually in the main menu instead of hidden in a setting. That is an idea I'm gonna take. That's a really good idea. I'm gonna. I'm gonna add desktop. How do I add? How do I add back? General. Oh, it'd probably be audio output capture, right? I think. No. Hmm. I guess I could do this. Uh-oh. Oh, there it is. Hopefully that isn't too loud. Test, 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 test. That works, but does it work when I switch? Like, does it maintain? I think it does. Okay, so I probably should have done that earlier, but I don't know. The music is generally like sound effects, and it's not like vital, and I was just a little lazy to add that back, I guess. I don't know. Oh, I was also like, whatever. Okay, credits. This game was made by Matt Ravenhofer, Legendary 51. The theme was every 10 seconds. Maybe I should change the time. Whatever. Sound effects were generated with sfxr.me. Pretty cool. The background music is this font is Billy Free font. We enjoyed it. Was there an audio thing? Oh, they opted out of audio. My understanding is you don't have to opt out of audio if you're using like an audio generator, because audio generators are allowed in the comp, and for the comp you have to make everything yourself. You can't use stuff made by other people. But if you use like background music from other people, then you would opt out. So I think that's why that makes sense why this is opted out. But I think if I were to guess, I've never had a game rated before, or graded, like have a grade. But I'm guessing like generally it's probably better to get all of the categories, or else you'd probably get a lower grade. That's how I would assume it works, and probably preferred it works, because if you put like more effort into audio compared to someone who didn't have any audio, then the one with audio should get a better grade maybe. But it means maybe you'd actually get a better grade if you didn't include the background music, to get the ability to not opt out of audio, even though it would to get a better grade, even though it would make the experience less enjoyable. So that's this stuff probably doesn't matter. A little bit of everything is fast-paced wherever you... Okay. WHD. Oh. I forgot to switch layers. Click to try. Get the flag. Don't press the button. Okay. This is interesting. I like this. It reminds me of what was the select the next shape in the sequence. Solve equation 4 minus 1 3. Don't get the flag. It reminds me of the Flash game. I think it was a Flash game. Impossible Quiz. I never played it though. The yellow square. Press the correct one. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. That was close. Get the green flag. Just wrong flag. Did I have to wrap around? Oops. Get the green flag. Click the triangle. Press the button. Don't press the button. How do I get the green flag? I'm guessing there's gonna be a repeat the sequence. Oh, it flipped. Dang it. That was very interesting. I wonder how this game is. It has selecting. Don't get the flag. It's just this feels like it might be just pure JavaScript, is it? Did it mention there being an engine? Okay, how do I do this? Oh, you can jump, okay. With space. I was pressing W. Press me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 20. I think I hit 20. I was pressing W to jump, but dang it. Was this done with the engine? I'd be interested to know. This is actually fun. Depress me. Oh, that's good. One, two, three, four, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That got me again. Dang it. I feel like I'm close to finishing all the levels, but I've seen all the levels, I think. Unless it's like... Oh, I guess I haven't seen the repeat the sequence. Maybe there's more I'm not seeing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 20. I got it this time. No. That is hard. I might have got it wrong. That's hard. Cause I should just try to take it slow and click twice a second. I could just use the timer as a... I lost track. Dang it. I was just double clicking. I might complete it this time. Yellow, green, blue, blue, red. Oh. Okay, that was close. Okay. That was actually pretty fun. Theme. Good. You know, there was a little bit of trickery with the press me. That was a little bit funny. Mood, a little bit of a general mood, I guess. Okay, what did I enjoy? Any critiques? That's the only thing I would have liked to see. Other than that. Okay. Yeah, I agree. A unique feel. I feel like um maybe the Impossible Quiz is a unique game. There's not that many like impossible quizzes out there. Besides, the impossible quiz like 1, 2, 3. But I feel like maybe because that game got so popular that I feel like just people kind of know about that concept more. I wouldn't be surprised by a game like the game I just played, but I'm probably being a little too harsh. It was a good game. Um, yeah, yeah. Oh, a lot of ratings. I mean, a lot of comments. Um, okay. So we could go back to my game and figure out the next game we're gonna play. Where we click this, right? Yeah. So the next one is this one. I don't think this person actually played my game, but uh, uh, I'll still play their game since they maybe comments help, but I'm not sure if they give a rating or not. Um, they could also be like saying the snail doesn't move as in like doesn't move fast, but I think they just didn't understand the controls. Um, um, okay, next game. What time? Uh, 01, 15. Let's see if this works. Hopefully these chapter things work. This will be my first time using them. And the title of the game is uh, Flip and Swap. I should be capitalizing, but I've already didn't capitalize the other game, so sticking with it. And then we're just gonna save Flip and Swap. HIO link. Programming, programming level design, graphics, programming level design. Yeah. And then a ton of ratings given. Okay, let's see. Ooh, that did not help. A little too big. Maybe I could just do this. And then WSD, nice tutorial. And then jump is space. Or actually W as well. Should I be concerned with the red versus blue? Oh, okay. They do swap every 10 seconds. I feel like the movement is a little slow. It feels a little bit weird. But I know it's probably really hard to get that right. There's no checkpoint. Dang it. Or maybe I'm just not shifting constantly. It's probably that. How do I do this? Am I just supposed to... Can I touch this? I think I'm just supposed to push this. And I could probably just do this now. Scary. Hopefully I haven't messed up here. Oh. Oh, I'm supposed to use them as a way to like have them under me so I can actually cross. Supposed to use them as a bridge. Okay. A gun? Can I shoot? Oh, R. Oh, can you... Uh-oh. I guess I don't need them. I could just phase through the box. I'm sure that wasn't supposed to be the intention, but is there something over here? Yeah. Was that like a moving platform? No, was it? What's over here? Should I get the gun? I guess I don't need it. Probably. Since, I don't understand how it... I know it flips, Okay, now this should go away, I think. Oh, okay, I could jump. I'm pretty sure. I forget I could sprint. I think for platformers, if it's like... Oh, I forgot. I was trying to think. Like, you should just have the sprint speed be constant so you don't have to press the button. Because there wouldn't be a situation where you wouldn't want it. There might be, so maybe I'm wrong there. Okay, I have to jump like a few seconds before. There we go. I'm pretty sure I always like miss. There's always like, oh, collect all the stars, but I've just never been the type of person to like 100% complete some platformers and stuff like that. Um, Although I probably would make sense for like Ludum Dare, because I don't know, there might be like a secret hidden thing that was worked on that I'd be missing out on. Am I supposed to go down? A little bit scared to go down. Ooh. Okay. So I'm guessing the height of these is pretty consistent, and you can only jump up 2. There haven't been multiple shaped. Okay, we go here and up here. We could probably make this jump. We could go top. And I feel like we could go up there somehow, but maybe not. Okay. Okay, maybe. Okay. No. It was close. Okay, we're basically at a checkpoint here. I might die. I'm not really patient and good at timing and figuring out the timing for things. I might have started a little too late, but I think... There we go. Okay. Cool platformer. It was a good game. Graphics were good. Audio was good. Mood was good. Mood. The way you think about mood is like, does it all kind of fit together and have like a style effect slash feeling? Like there can be like just a general happy mood or a simple mood, sad mood, scary mood, horror mood. You could even go particular, like I don't know, dreariness, some specific feeling. And I guess it could be worked on. I guess it would be on the lower end of like innovative moods, I guess. I'm not sure. I think in general, the mood for a lot of Ludum Dare games, except for like story Ludum Dare games, which I'd want to like do better with stories in the future, like have a story implemented in the game. I think that's really important. It was pretty fun. It's not my type. Innovation. Innovation. It was just there was another platformer I played that was basically this, where I think it was actually made by one person, where it had the timer and certain stuff would disappear and other stuff would disappear. But I think that other game had stuff like hovering and double jumps and a whole bunch of other stuff and a lot of levels. So that's why innovation would kind of be a little bit lower than it would be here. And for theme, it passes, I guess. I think. So I gotta write my comment before looking at other people's comments. I think that's important. Fun game. Um, do I mention the other game? Um, I don't think so. I think I was gonna write something like, uh, I did play. There was two things I was gonna mention, but I can't remember the second. The first one was obviously like mentioning the other game. Like I played this, with the I don't know, cause maybe mentioning that is like you basically get the idea of like thinking outside of the box would improve that innovation rating. Um, and I would also, I don't want to leave a comment that's just like nice game. If I do have something to say, uh, but like it is probably difficult to come up with a unique idea. I think I will mention it. Oops. Um, Oh, I should have mentioned there was like a lot of ways to get around. Uh, like I didn't use the gun at all. Like this person was saying, uh, where's the person who's? I like the fact that you had to think with the pistol. I didn't even use the pistol. Maybe forcing the use of the pistol is good, but I honestly, dang, okay, I should have probably remembered that. Oh, yeah, a little bit of floaty, but yeah. I feel like I'm bad at platformers, but or maybe people just didn't have time to play the entire thing. But there's a lot of people who didn't complete the game. Okay. Um. So I I don't have a select and paste. I don't think. Uh, I if the genre is pretty common, I put that in. But like for disarmament, I wouldn't know what genre that would be. So, uh, okay, next game. Um, we still have time, right? We got 2 days. Rating ends in 2 days. It's so soon. Top 15 results live in 3 days. I'm not gonna get there. All results in 3 days. Okay, so the rating ends and it takes time for I guess the results to be there. Okay. Um Spooky. Okay. Uh hour 36 for the next game. Sippy. Wow, this person's been doing this well. This person is experienced and this game is probably gonna be insane. Uh okay, so uh going to game 5. Um Autumn Valley. Don't know what the genre is. And okay, so I hate the cursor position. Um. Okay. Welcome to Autumn Valley. We settled in this remote place to grow our city and grow our life together. Together we will once rejoice with our delicious pumpkin pie. The earth is pretty good. Somehow every 10 seconds you will receive resources. But since we are new to this remote area, we first need to rebuild our small city. So, can you help us make our beloved pie? We are new to. Okay. I'm a little confused. Hold on. Welcome to. Okay, you're growing the city, I think. You're rebuilding a city. And you're making pie. I think. You're doing those two things, I think. WebGL version. Summary. Your goal is to rebuild the production so that you can create the beloved pumpkin pie. Okay. That makes sense. Construct buildings with the resources. Connect your buildings via road. Store resources in the town hall or warehouses. Camera with the camera with WSD. What's connection with the theme? Every 10 seconds you will receive resources. Okay. Rotate the buildings with the mouse wheel. Cancel placing building with right click. I think the arrows are supposed to go the other way. Resources needed. Resources produced. Building cost. Okay. I think I understand. And then this is the web game. Let's go. Excited. I should remember to zoom in more often. Options. The audio is actually pretty good, I think. Not full screen. Let's go with high. There's multiple qualities. Okay, resolution is fine. Okay. I think this produces 9 water. Oh wait, this is what I have, right? This is what it produces, and this is what it needs to build. And so now, once this finished building, I should be getting like coal or stone. I think. This looks like I think. And I think this is wood. Road costs nothing. Do I need I think the roads are just an aesthetic thing. I want to fix my roads. Sorry. I've already messed up. I've already failed. Ooh. Do I have to clear the cache or something? If you're seeing just the orange screen, try switching to full screen. Okay. Okay. And then if I go, okay, there we go. Okay, the roads do stuff. Okay, now I'm producing stone because I just got a stone. Indeed, I'm getting resources every 10 seconds. So I'm guessing warehouse would allow you to store more. I think store more where my warehouse is over here. So can I delete the warehouse? I feel like it's okay. I can store more. I think. Because it went above 10, I think. Let's just keep going. As long as we got the resources. Oh, I think these are items in my warehouse, I think. I think this goes down because it prioritizes this, I think. Oh, I understand. I need more coal. So I should build more of these, I think. Because my coal is going down. So basically, in order to produce a fish and take a coal. No. Don't freeze. And in order to do whatever the warehouse does, it takes to basically. I don't think I was producing rest. There we go. And wood is probably important, so we'll just do some more wood. And do one more of these. And one more logging cabin. Connect these up. I think I'm doing okay. I'm getting a lot more of the basic materials now. I think I rebuilt a well. So I have the production of water. Now create a big old windmill. So I'm of the thinking this is basically just increased storage capacity, I think. I actually don't know what the warehouse does. And I don't think it mentioned rotate the buildings with mouse wheel. Oh, that's cool. I built a windmill. To build a bakery, I might need another way to get fish, maybe? Another fishing hut, maybe? I'll make another fishing net. Huh. Do I have to connect this up to this maybe? Oh. What was this thing again? It was a bakery, so it needs coal. The coal hasn't been delivered yet. Do we have to make a road from the coal to this? I need bread. Oh. It needs something else? What does the windmill do? Hmm. It takes... Maybe I have to connect it to the windmill? Maybe? Okay, I'm not making bread fast enough. Something's taking the bread. There's no production of bread. The bread is slow. Why is the bread production slow? So in order to make bread, you need 2 of those. In order to make 2 of those, I need more wheat fields. Okay, that's what's going wrong. I wonder if you could just connect these up. Okay. Okay, I want to connect the things to go into other things. So, I want to restart. Because I don't think I should connect everything to the house, I don't think. Did it say... Oh, move the camera with WSD, okay. This is a cool game, if I understand the way it works. So... we can build a logging cabin, which will produce... Let me just make sure I understand that. Okay, so it produces one every... there. I don't understand this image. Resources produced, resources needed. Building cost. Okay. So this requires 3 resources. This just produces with no requirements. Okay, I understand. So I should probably build one of these. I wonder what this thing is supposed to be. Looks like it's just in like a main city. Okay, so it doesn't let me select the warehouse, which makes me think I'm supposed to pipe this into here to be able to build stuff. So now I can build stuff. So I'm gonna see what happens if I don't build the warehouse. So I think to kind of, for building costs, you push it into this building that allows you to build stuff, but for stuff that requires like 3 wheat, then you would build like dedicated logging cabins just for the windmill, I think, or dedicated wheat fields. So like for one windmill, I would build 3 wheat fields, I think. Let me connect this up. So let's try that out. So for one windmill, I'm gonna connect up 3 wheat fields. And I should produce one of these. And we need 2 windmills and 3 wells. So let's build another windmill. And then let's see if we could fit 3 wells pretty close together. And then you need 3 more wheat fields for the second windmill. And then we connect those up. So now we're producing the correct amount of stuff for a bakery. Hopefully I'm not building stuff too close. Maybe I should build stuff more farther apart. So now we do this, do that, that. Now every second or 10 seconds, I guess it's second, we get a bread. And we need bread to actually make stuff, so that we can pipe that directly into, I'll call it the house. Okay, now we're increasing in bread. So now we can make carrot fields, and we need 4 carrot fields. Pig farm. Uh-oh, the butcher. Uh-oh. So let's create a pig farm, which would need 2 wells. Let's connect those up. And 4 carrot fields. I really like this game. This game is cool. Okay. So now we should be producing pigs now. And we need to pipe that into a butcher. And then that would allow us to make more buildings like pumpkin fields. So we can put that directly into the house, I think. This is cool. I like the tree kind of a graph node style. I assume it was hard coded. I think it has to be hard coded. So this is quite interesting. So pumpkin fields just produce for chicken pen factory. So we can build this thing. We would need 2 chicken pens, 2 wheat fields, 2 wells, and like 2 of these systems, and then 2 pumpkin fields. So let's build it right here. We'll start with the small stuff. Basically, we're gonna do two wells real quick. Can hook those up. And 2 chicken pens. And each chicken pen would have 2 wheat fields. And 2 pumpkin fields. We could do something smart here. And then we need 2, we'll say sugar, I guess, which is 2 windmills. Okay, it isn't that bad actually. So 2 windmills, where each windmill needs 3 wheat farms. Did I mess up? I think I might have messed up. I think that works now. Yeah, all of them are sending over. Okay, so now, what does it produce? The pie. So I think for the finale, We pipe that into there? Or do we pipe it into the warehouse? Or now I'm guessing the warehouse is there to make another one of these. I think. This is pretty cool. Is there something I'm missing? I feel like there's something I'm missing. Uh, I was gonna say, like, I'm a big fan of like connected node graphs, stuff like that. Way too much about what's in the bakeries. Yeah, I like that. Does it work in the background? Or does it not? It pauses, but whatever. Always. Yeah, but I didn't think try this. It's supposed to be a victory message? My, zooming while scrolling. I had to get around to fixing. It was a scroll bar project. The roads being featured was a decision that we went back and forth on. I don't want to. Yeah, I think. Yeah, I agree. Long-term goals didn't survive the harsh trouble. The game felt a bit long for. Like where I ended up, this is perfect. But if there's more, then yeah, I'd have to like figure stuff out, or there'd have to be like like something written, like explaining like if there's like connected warehouses or something. I definitely feel like this one I didn't grab the pictures. The game feels. Now I just want to play some management. It can get a bit messy. Perhaps preventing an overlap, giving them a price, having them extra. I feel. Yeah, the time frame. It's not perceived since. Yeah. It could. Great to have the name of the buildings when hovering over them. Also change resources. Also just a good good game. And I didn't encounter any bugs. Cool. Just gonna publish mine. Oh, I forgot to rate it. It was pretty fun. Pretty innovative. Kind of. It's hard. Do it. Does it pass? Graphics good. Audio good. Humor. Mood. Good mood. I shouldn't spend too much time thinking about it. I shouldn't worry about it. It's a good game. Okay. What's good? Let's see. Games. A lot of games. Very cool. Ooh. Do videos play automatically? This is a GIF, right? Oh no, this is not a GIF. It's long. It's pretty long. Okay. Whoops. Okay, so 2 hours 12 probably. Do we have R? Yes. Game 6. Power loop. Let's see. Windows builds are recommended for better performance. Oh, this is going to be graphic intensive. WSD. Thank you for 2 options. Left mouse button. M to toggle music. Okay. Ooh, the music was done. A lot of comments. How many? I have a lot of rating. I did not expect to get this many. I was just hoping for 20. It's cool. And this is the last game I would play. I'm actually awake right now, even though it's 2 a.m. I feel like I could do more. I think I should just go to sleep because I have stuff to do. So I'm pretty sure I rated all of these games, right? Hopefully I didn't skip any. So okay, let's just play it. Okay. Ooh. Pop, 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 pop. Movement speed. I like the design of the character. Pretty cool. And also, no feet means you don't have to do walking. Simple enemies though, but it goes along with like the whole theme of like simple gray things. So I guess every 10 seconds it gets harder, I think. I need a buff. Oops, I didn't see what I clicked. Dang it. Okay, okay, so that's basically my score. Let's see how far I could get. I like movement speed. So one of my critiques would there should be a transition between like you like clicking rapidly, and then it should be like boop boop, and it doesn't allow you to click to like a second or two, so that way you don't you have time to like react and not instantly click. Because now I feel like I'm supposed to like now I'm like rapidly clicking just around whatever. Damage removes. I think damage is good. Oh, there is a forward push attack. I would want to get rid of that. Oh. Click off screen. Ow. Did that hurt my character? Was it supposed to run away? Let's go with movement speed. I want to get rid of my forward push though. And possibly longer range. But forward push probably has a little bit more of a quality of life. No. Thank you, okay. Next up, probably movement speed. Uh-oh. I feel like I have to kill them faster, so that way I could get the upgrade before they go get speedier and faster. Uh-oh. That was close. Movement speed. Whoa. Oh my, this is starting to get new record. I like that. That's like the notification of a new record. So a bit of a motivation there. Am I supposed to be able to break that? No. I hate this city. I hate this. Oh, I could hold it. Okay. I was clicking the entire time. Attack range. Probably attack range. Oh, this is much better. No, I wasn't paying attention. Oops. I like the concept. The punching is cool. Since this is the last game, I'm gonna try to get really far. Let's go with movement speed because I think I already increased attack range. I was hoping for steady or something. Hopefully steady comes up next. Oh, you can't break this. That's fast, that's fast, that's fast, that's fast. Oh. I feel like it's a little bit luck based. If you get like what you're looking for. Because I'm sure if I had studied in that situation, I wouldn't have died there. Instead of movement maybe. Maybe I should have like stopped shooting in order to be able to run away, get some distance maybe. But now I don't need to stop. Come on. Let's go with movement speed here. Attack range next would be perfect. But I guess I just had to get lucky. Ooh. New record. Doing good. That laser looks way faster than it was. Oh no, there's two lasers. Is he gonna go away? I need to destroy it, but I need a longer range. I would die. Attack range, thank you. Can I hit it from here? I can. Whoa. I can destroy that thing, right? That thing is not impossible to destroy. Oh. I think damage here. Cause I don't. Doesn't seem like they're getting significantly that faster. Maybe they are. Oh, that was so close. I almost died there. I'm worried I'm not gonna be able to destroy that thing if I don't destroy it in time. I think it just might, or unless it might be just there forever. Movement speed, attack speed. Probably movement speed here, I think. Probably for sure. I don't think an extra damage would be significant. Ooh. Uh, Probably attack range, maybe? Attack range, all of these are kind of good, I think. Now I could keep a whole ton of distance. I almost wasn't paying attention there. I like how I think they spawn off screen. That's cool. Probably damage here. I think attack speed and damage are kind of like the same thing. I could probably do attack speed next if the option comes up. Attack speed or movement speed? Let's try attack speed first and then movement speed after, even though I'm the type of person that would always go movement speed no matter what. It does seem like they're getting a little faster, which is a little bit scary. Oh, I got rid of it. You can get rid of it. And it's back again. Oh, you're getting close. If one of them starts sprinting, I'm screwed. I feel like if I destroy it, another one's gonna spawn anyway, so I shouldn't even bother. I should prioritize the small things and just hit it occasionally. Unless two of them spawn, and then I'm really screwed. Two of them did spawn. Unless it teleported. Ooh. Unless I accidentally shot it. Attack range. Range is always good. Movement speed. Damage. Now we're talking. Lasers happening. I'm guessing it does go through, right? I figured that out earlier, right? So, like, it's piercing through like a whole ton of enemies, I think. Oh. So I could generally focus on the big thing and end up like hitting a lot of the smaller ones anyway, is what I'm assuming. Oh, that was close. Oh. No. I'm assuming that grayed out laser doesn't kill me, but I still want to avoid it anyway if I can. I'd probably focus on damage here. I'm pretty fast, but I need to get rid of whatever's on screen a lot faster. No. 850. Dang it. It sounds like SFXR, I think. Movement speed. I might still not be fast enough with the sprint because of the pushing. I'd have to stop firing. No. I should have stopped firing. Attack range is better at the start than movement speed. Because the distance at the start is like really small, but you're pretty fast when you start off. Go with range. Ah, I should have stopped. I should have stopped. Dang it. Steady, please. Please, just give me steady. You know, it's almost like I should intentionally restart until I get steady the first time. Oh, it pushes them away if you're in that menu. There we go. It's probably a little bit cheaty to do that, but steady is just absolutely necessary. And the rest don't kind of matter. They all kind of help. I'd probably want to do range, then movement, then damage. I really like the colors, even though there's just like two. It has a style. I said range and movement and damage. I wonder if we could go through this. Okay, I can. Oh my god. Probably movement. They're pretty close to hitting me. And then probably damage after this. So I could get stuff off my screen. Damage or attack speed, either one. Probably attack speed and range is probably more effective, since you could pierce a lot. Probably pierce across the map. But because I'm not there yet, I would probably select damage and then start doing that. Okay, now we're gonna go for attack speed and range. If I get any of those two. Speed or range? Range probably more important. Even though I probably want to get rid of stuff on my screen faster. Because I might die. Hopefully I'm just good, I guess. There we go. Attack speed. Oh. And now I'll probably go for attack range. Maybe a little bit of movement speed. Would have been smart. So now I'm hitting stuff that I don't even know is there, I think. Probably movement speed. I'm getting a little scared that they're fast. And am I good for damage here? Since I could shoot pretty far and fast. Damage, then speed again. Attack speed. Because my shots feel a little weak. It takes a good amount of time of hitting. And there's not that many on my screen. Ooh. So I have to go with speed here. I think I could go through it. It didn't go away. It didn't go away. I think they might start having more health. Scary. No damage? Ranger speed. Let's go with speed because they're pretty close. And then... Oh, it's gonna take a while before I get my next card. I think I should go for the smaller ones. I think I get more, like, experience that way. Because that thing took so long to get rid of. Or at least start getting rid of it when it's a problem. I'm hoping for damage. Damage and range. Damage and range. Damage and range. No more attack speed. Probably damage or range. I'm gonna start keeping my distance here. I'm close to my personal best. Just gotta concentrate. Go through it. Oh, that was close. Wait, am I do I not get any more upgrades? I would have chose something different. I would have chose range. I don't think I get any more upgrades. I think it's just about lasting now. Okay, well, just see how long I get. I'm guessing it's just gonna get harder till I lose. This is like genuinely like a fun game though. It reminds me of like diep.io. No. There's an IO game where you basically shoot and you have like options. Oops. I could beat 942. I got 10 more minutes in me. Basically there was an IO game like this, but it was multiplayer. This is like the single player version of it. Very well done game. I almost died there because I wasn't paying attention. Always range. Ooh, I might need a little bit of movement speed. Dang it. I guess the start is harder than the later rounds. Steady. It's a little bit hard not to activate them with this low range. Now I just need to survive till movement speed. Play it safe. Use the range to my advantage. Dang it. Good. If it does stop giving me cards, I'm not sure if damage is even the way to go. Because sometimes if you're missing, if you miss even one, then attack speed will help you out a lot more. Was I gonna increase movement, or have I done movement yet? I don't think I have. Probably attack speed next. Attack speed and range. I'm gonna wait for attack speed and range before I destroy the thing in the middle. The triangle. Sometimes it's better that it's in this final stage. So that way I don't like accidentally run into its laser or anything. Can actually see it clearly. Instead of it kind of grayed out. Baiting you into thinking you can go into it. Probably attack range. Attack speed probably. Honestly, probably more attack speed instead of damage. I think so. It's seems like it's weighted that way. Maybe if another card comes up, I'll do damage. Which it seems like another card will. And then I'll probably do movement speed next. Even though stuff is going off the screen. Where I don't need to move that much. Oh, this is the final one. Range. Maybe I shouldn't have selected range. I don't think I should have. I should have done damage. I'm not gonna be able to like hit across the map, so I don't think I should have done that. I guess we'll see. Now I just have to last for 5 more minutes to beat my record. Oh my god. I don't even need to destroy it. Okay, I just gotta aim. I wonder if there is a complete. Probably not. It probably just as long as you can go, and it keeps increasing in health. Is my guess. Maybe a bit of speed, and a lot more of them. Or maybe it just stays there, and it's like it waits until you make a mistake. Which probably would mean that people would get insanely long times. You know, considering I played this for like half an hour, I'll probably put like 5 stars in fun. Pretty fun game. I actually think it might not pierce. I might have thought it pierced because the stuff in front dies quickly, so the next thing gets damaged. My throat is very dry, I need water. Oh, I'm holding my breath. I shouldn't be doing that. I'm about to beat my record. I think I got a decent setup, except for the range, maybe. If it does get harder where they have more health, then the range might have screwed me. Made it more difficult. Doesn't seem to be getting a lot harder quickly. Like, I probably wouldn't make a mistake in 10 minutes at this difficulty level. I mean, in 10 minutes. So at 20. Like, if it maintains this difficulty level, I'm pretty sure I could get, like, I could keep playing for another 10 minutes. Get a score of 20 minutes. I almost didn't see the laser. It's more, am I like tired to where I'm not seeing stuff like basically right in front of me. I'm like too concentrated on aiming at things far away. I feel like whatever is blowing up makes it easier to destroy the triangle. I should like pay attention to what blows up and target that. And also the red circle around, I didn't notice this. The red circle around the things that explode make it, ooh, might get faster. Make it a lot easier to see it if the actual thing you're shooting at is not on screen. You could kind of like know where the center point is. I might have given another game 5 stars. I hope I gave the game with lizard skin thing and you like move very fast. I hope I gave that game 5 stars because that was probably on par or greater fun than this game. Maybe I'm a little bit biased. Maybe I'm just biased to the like whatever this genre of game is called, where you can increase like different characteristics like movement speed, attack speed, stuff like that. And it's like repetitive, consistent. And you just get good and you do it over and over again. Try to get a higher score. I think the difficulty might not increase. So I guess I might be on this run forever. Probably don't even need that high of a movement speed. And again, attack speed probably would have been better than range. Kind of interesting. I wonder if it was done like this intentionally, as to not have to balance it where you become too OP later on, but it ends up not being balanced where you can just go infinitely anyway. So I don't think that would be the case. Probably what happened was there was probably just not enough time to keep it going. Like limited by like, I don't know. Limited by testing, so you just set it so that way it continues on forever instead of ending. Oh, the red circle. Oh wait, I kind of knew the red circle was a blow up range. It's just I saw the gray thing explode because it was in the red circle, and I was like, oh. Falling a little bit of sleep. I feel like I'm gonna die because I just closed my eyes and something hits me. I should concentrate on the red circles that are close to the triangle. I have to do a ton of damage to get rid of the triangle and stop it from shooting whatever these circle things are, because those can catch me off guard. Like there's a triangle in him. There wasn't many. It's good if there's like 5, like right there, and it's gone. It's gone a lot quicker rather than me shooting directly at the triangle, because that takes too long. Here's 3 about to come up. My triangle's not gone. It's about to be. There we go. It's gone. Uh-oh. No, 23:33. better audio than me. Uh, yeah. Um. Oh, I should have talked about studies, right? Dang it. I should. Maybe I should like replay the game because I remember the earlier elements to be able to talk about it. Pop, 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 pop. I think the curve was okay because the upgrades were kind of beefy. Um, a little bit, but it was easy to get over. You just restart till you got the steady. Is that like a minute or an hour? um, yep. Yeah. Okay. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So 16 of these ratings given was because people rated my game. Okay, let's see if in 2 days someone else plays my game. So Power Loop was pretty fun. So I played 6 games. We can go probably just the end. Three, 18. And yeah, cause I'm good. I don't need any more ratings or anything, and I'm not tired, but I technically shouldn't just play more games to play more games. So does it's weird to be on this smart thing this late. I wonder if they just started rating games a lot later. 20 ratings. Smart buttons is 7. Oh, their downloads weren't working. Post jam. That's unfortunate. See, top grades. Bird watching still up there with 300 ratings received. So everyone played it. Impending doom of 1,000 kitties. Game name. Room again. Man, I wish I could draw, dude. I wish I had just an infinite amount of time to become good at everything. The best programmer, the best artist, the best musician. Oh, this snow game is still going strong. And jumping the line still ahead of my game. I feel like my game just should have had a better title page and better art. Should have prepared a bit more. And would have gotten way higher. Now I think it's gone forever. Probably, I might have gotten bad ratings in terms of graphics and stuff like that. $70 ratings. It might just be that I'd have to give more ratings to get a higher grade. I think that's it. I'd have to play like 100 games if I want to jump ahead of this one. So all the people ahead of me played probably a lot more games than me. Did I play this game? I think I did. I did not. 44 ratings received. Maybe I've just seen the title page for this, but I feel like I've played this. Oh no, I think I saw it, but I didn't play it because I think it was arrow keys only. Yeah. 41. I guess I end up rating a lot more games than I would because people rate my games, so I might get a little bit higher. Might get a little bit bump. But I'm still pretty far down here, like no one's gonna find my game. There would be too many other games to play. And if people are playing that many games, that means I'd have to play that many games. For example, I did play this one. 35. Didn't I get like 32? I should be around here somewhere, right? I guess bad ratings. Dang. Oh, there I am. 32. Oh, 33. Next to... Oh, I think I played this game. Did I? Oh, no, I didn't. I thought I did. The art style looks familiar, but I guess I'm just recognizing the hearts. I think it was a platformer I played, not this, I think. 33.37. 33.37. It is organized by the amount of ratings. That's not cool. Like, it's cool. I wish, like, maybe, like, after, let's say, so you need 20 to get a grade, let's say. And maybe, like, after 40, it starts going by, like, the ratings you get. So, games that are 5-starred more often would get higher up. Or maybe it's intentionally made this way. Sorry. Oh, it's because this person gave a ton of ratings, but not a lot of comments. Oh. I played this game. Wow. A voxel game. This is actually really cool. Oh, I think I saw this one. I think I actually played this one. Oh, I think I even said it was Cube World-esque. I think. Wow, there's a lot of posts about games I've played. I've seen a lot of games with rating data that looks like this. 7 ratings given, 9 ratings received, 34 smart glasses. But did you know that you can also get one of those V symbols next to it? Ratings given. I think it looks like this. Here's oh. It's if you rate the game, right? Maybe. Let me check. Hmm. Maybe not. I guess you could make it disappear, I guess. What is this? What is this? Hmm. This gem was different for me. I made my game using my own 3D engine. And making a 3D engine, that's like impressive. And I'm not sure if I'd ever do that. I would have so many projects before I do a 3D engine. But I really respect it. There's just like Game Maker Studio 2 is a 2D engine. And just the features that are there that are so useful, and it still can be improved. And it's something I would never be able to have the time or be able to like have the skill to make 3D engine. It'd have to be like a really simple engine made from scratch. If you're interested, yeah, let's make more. CCTV. It is. Check out this moment from. And if project. Just a few days remain in loadings, and for our game, the player changes. Current leaderboard. And then some. PSA: do not heart comments on other people's games. Edit: before anything, I want to say my game has 20 ratings on. This is no longer a problem affecting me, this gem. This post is more about you and why you shouldn't heart comments at the moment. Please rate other people's games who are in. As has been discussed, when you heart other people's games, it lowers the smart score of that person. I don't think that's true. You get more karma unless it's by the developer. I would understand that. Like, for example, so I hearted this person's comment, but two other people who are not me hearted that comment. Maybe the two other people would lower this person's smart score, but I know for sure if I were to heart this person's thing, it would count as karma from feedback given, and that would massively improve the smart balance. Um, I have rated 23 games and have 27 karma, but because of what is effectively a single comment on my game that has amassed 21 additional karma, my smart score is drastically deflated, making it shocking to reach. I think you have to be. I think it can't be on your own game. I don't know. Uh, I think the hard thing is okay most of the time, I think. I don't think you should discourage people from using it. And the smart thing is kind of, smart category is effective. Whereas the danger zone, I'm guessing it would probably be like a lot of broken links and developers who don't take the time to interact with people who interacted with their game. For example, I played every game. If I'll play your game if you play my game. Uh, but if I didn't do that, then that would kind of be like, I don't know. It wouldn't be that bad, but it'd be really cool if I like put a comment on someone's thing and they like heart it. Cause they're basically helping me out, and I'm helping them out. Uh, it's like a two-way thing, I think. To be clear, hearting comments on your own game does not hurt your smart score. You still heart comments. People leaving it exactly. Yeah. 4 votes needed. They should be like the top. It is probably more detrimental that people don't know that you should heart comments on for people who rate your game. I guys check out. Let's get 20 ratings. 2 votes left. After this crazy few days, we put our game from LD on Steam. We to all of you. Drinking, I wanna let it go. Hope you like it. Fill of wishes. This looks like an insane game. I'm so far from creating 3D assets. I need like years of creating 2D assets before I even touch Blender or something like that. I'm sure it's not like 1,000 times more difficult, but maybe it is. I'm pretty sure it's like a little bit more difficult. Over to way running around 20. I feel like post should be like this type of stuff post-mortem rather than trying to get 20 or trying to get more ratings and stuff like that. UX, rules of thumb, lessons for the future, instructions very important. This is a very detailed write-up. Very cool. Sure, were they documenting as they're going along? That's interesting. I guess I was too by recording, streaming. Four-hour challenge. Found myself opening up Game Maker Studio with 4 hours to go until submission. Not sure if I would even complete. Yeah, darn. Here's one. I think I clicked on this. Their loss, I guess. Yeah. I think it's just easier to not leave a comment. I think that's why that happens. That's just sad. It's weird. My game has 29 ratings and 20 comics, excluding mine. Edit one user commented twice. It's 28 unique commenters. Of course, possible. Some people commented all the time. And I have one extra rating on graphics for some reason, which makes it a little suspicious. Someone just gave a rating based on the screenshots. That would not be cool. I think it comes down to like... Wait, I should check that with mine. Hopefully no one did that with mine. Because then, looking at this, they would give it like a 0 or something. No, we're good. I think a person just rated graphics, innovation, fun, and overall. Didn't do theme or audio or humor or mood. And then another person did all of them except for audio. My guess is downloaded games we get a bit better ratio, probably. Maybe that. The past have been more generous. The game that already has 100 comments is less likely to find that extra comment valuable. Some difference between and combo, but I have no idea what that would be. Ultimately, oh, don't I know this person? I think I played their game, right? No, I have not. Look at the draw. Puts me back up at the top. Oops. Anything on the Little Dare Twitter? Top 15 results. Live. 20th anniversary article. Image uploads to PS. Happy Friday. By the way, we do this thing. From their action now if you missed another.
When you're inside the player pool, you get to play and leave ratings and feedback on other people's games. And you know, if you leave someone feedback and give them some ratings, our little algorithm and the magic in the behind will prioritize.
This isn't too loud, right?
Find you more easily. And yeah, everyone is sent to our game browser page during this phase of the event after you submit it, and we're playing each other's games, and people are getting feedback. And that's something that a lot of folks like really love about what we do, is the fact that we can bring attention to a game that you built. Just it's a bit of a trade. You give feedback, and you will receive feedback, and that's something that a lot of folks really appreciate.
Cool. Did call myself then. Keep an eye out for 52 January 6th and the 53 at the end of April. I think it should be twice a year, maybe once a year. I don't think it should be 4 times a year. That's a bit much, and I wouldn't want to skip out on some thing. Hopefully, dang, it's a little scary. If it does come January 6th, I don't think I'm gonna be able to prepare that well. I'm gonna end up making another one of these, I guess. Innovation and originality ratings, which is the best? Originality makes sense, I think. Certainly, are they different enough that we should have both? Would you actually give different ratings to each? Both are different enough. I just go faster. Do I Google will share your name, email address, and profile picture with Twitter.com. I guess so. I could do it, and I could always undo it, I guess. I don't know, there's probably some California Data Protection Act somewhere. Let me just make sure it doesn't show a password or I will get it eventually, okay. Track where you see Twitter uses this data to personalize experience. This web browsing history will never be started with your name, email, or phone number. Nope, uncheck. Others will be able to find you by email or phone number when provided unless you choose otherwise here. Your username is unique. You can always change it later. What do you want to see on Twitter? I refuse. I don't know, technology is kind of cool. Science, gaming. Not music. Not entertainment, that's for stuff. Food, not. Arts and culture, probably not. I don't even. Probably not gaming. Okay. Let's go next. Stop. I'm just gonna follow that. And how do I unfollow? Okay. So now I should be signed in, I think. Follow. And then how do I unfollow? Where's my follower list? File. Following. Unfollow. So now. Why? Why is this here? It did unfollow. Following 0, I followed Ludum Dare. Whatever, probably takes a while to update. Okay, so. Whatever. Test. What do you think of the innovation writer? It's okay. It seems to sometimes overlap with theme. I feel like theme creativity can fit in with innovation. Because you're like making a game based off a theme. It could be an innovative game. But that innovation was inspired by the theme, kind of. The iron windows. Most of the time, it's even with game engines that work 90%. The solution is the browser, I think. 72 hours have passed. Embedded. Now I can look at old tweets now. Not blocked. Very funny. Very cute. Probably no. I don't know. Probably doesn't matter. I'm gonna do whatever. If it's midnight, I'll go from midnight to the gem end date. This, I wish I would have done it, but I didn't. I'm falling asleep. I think it's time. It's been 4 hours. I'm starting to remember these. I think I've seen these. I'm so tired now. Oh, voxel editor. Some you can tell, but some just look like hyper realistic. Like, is this really voxels? This just... Like, this is clearly voxels. You could tell by the roofs and stuff. This is hard. The trees do not look like voxels. Unless it's like... Unless the camera is like super far away. I guess you kind of can tell. Could tell on the building a little bit. This I can't tell at all. It'd have to be like super tiny, like basically pixels. As you can see it on the side. And I guess you could see it on the pillars, but I don't know, the textures are just... I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, this is like the results. 8th, 7th, 6th, 4th, 3rd, 2nd. The competition winner. First place overall. 3rd place audio. 4th place fun. 12th place graphics. First place overall, first place fun, second place innovation. Second place fun. And does it go like top 15? Twelfth place fun. 7th place graphics. Results. Here's how we did. Let's crunch the numbers. Number of submissions, basically 3,000. Ratings received per entry, 20 or more. 70% of games receive 20 ratings, and then 15% is like 1 to 5. 98 unfinished, 3,000 unpublished. I'm guessing that's like you click make a game but you don't publish. Extra gamers account for nearly 4% of all submissions. Yeah, the doesn't or it popped up to 5, I guess 6, but it doesn't seem that like gem is cool because you can work in team, you can you get an extra day. It's not that difficult, it's not that strict. So a lot of people being in gem, that's pretty cool. Comp for the experienced people, I don't know, I feel like extra, you know, it makes a little sense, but I feel like you would just make the game outside of Ludum Dare in that case if you needed like a week or more. And also you don't get ratings, or you do get ratings, but you don't get graded, I think. So I'm guessing they'll tweet this again for Ludum Dare 51. Let's see if extra got more popular or not. However, once we start extra games, we'll improve this later. Maybe they improved it or not. I know there was a video that I never got to watch, which is why I'm still scrolling. This one. I never watched this.
Ludum Dare.
Ludum Dare.
Ludum Dare. Ludum Dare.
Ludum Dare. Ludum Dare.
LD.
Hello, Ludum Dare.
There he is.
Ludum Dare.
Ludum Dare. Dare.
Ludum Dare.
From Ludum Dare.
Ludum Dare.
Ludum Dare. Ludum Dare.
I think Ludum Dare.
Ludum Dare.
Hi everyone, this is Jeff Howland. I started Ludum Dare.
It seems like everyone agrees that it's a Ludum. Whether it's Dare, Dare, it's pretty split. But Dare kind of feels like, you know, because it's like a make a game, dare you to make a game, you know, right? Unless it's not, unless it's has to do with like Ludum and it's like Latin or something. So it's Dare because it's all one thing, like a phrase. Okay, well, I think I'm done here. Okay. Do I have to put this in now? Is it... I should be able to like automate this process a little bit better. Maybe when I have time, I'll figure out just timing Python scripts, stuff like that. And then eventually just starting and stopping stream from server. Okay. We're done. Goodbye. October 19th, Wednesday, 4:12 a.m.